Alright everybody, welcome back. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. We're playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. I'm looking to see where the light is coming from, trying to get my lighting correct. On the way in, guys, do me a favor. Hit that follow button, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash the like button. Comment, let people know that I'm here. Help me get bigger and better so I can continue to bring you guys great content, or, well, content that I will hopefully get better at making. I'm trying to get better. I'm getting better. I am. Okay, I'm just looking at my sounds here. So, it would be great if you'd help me out with that. It really would. So, anyway, like I said, we're playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin here. This is, we just got to the Egyptian stage. And that's what we are doing today. Or right now. Now, there will be a third stream today. And that will be this evening, after everything. But anyway, we're in the Egyptian desert. Sandy Grave is what it's called. Ooh, okay, I didn't know they could do that. They're worth a little bit. No problem. Ooh. Keep taking the levels up if they give them to us. These mummies are taking some hits, so. Yeah, not bad. We cut our level up down significantly. Oh! Okay, I didn't even see you. Hits. Alright, is that what we're doing today? Got him. Ah ha ha! Okay. There is something down there. And that's an HP max up. I'll take that. Absolutely. The red skeletons you can't kill. They'll just keep coming back. Ooh, is that a new whip? Steel whip. A little stronger. We'll take that. Nope, this way. Okay. Down there. Anyway, so this is the second game on the Nintendo DS. This is part of the Dominus Collection. For argument's sake, we are playing it on the Nintendo Switch 2. It is the Switch 1 version, because there wasn't a Switch 2 version. But we are playing this on the Nintendo Switch. I am using the Switch Pro controller. And that's, if you look over the right side of the screen, everything you see there is everything that would have been on the dual screen part of the Nintendo DS, the map screen and the sub screen. Oh, okay. Don't step on... Yeah. Gonna level up here pretty soon. Yeah, see, whipping the red skeletons gets you absolutely nothing, because you can never kill them. They will continually jump up. They're blood skeletons in some Castlevanias, but believe me, if anyone who's ever played Castlevania ever sees a red skeleton, blood skeleton or not, they know they can't kill it. Anyone who's got any sort of remembrance about Castlevania. I know I have the double jump. I don't think I can get up there, though. Nope, not yet. $1, really? There's $100, a hundo. There's another hundo. We have the glasses equipped that are supposed to help us see any sort of secret passages or anything, so... Oh, the ghosts are back too. There they are. Oh, they take more than one hit. Okay. They hit pretty hard too, considering what we hit them for. That is a fast travel and a safe spot. Use that, no problem. Nope. This is a very... Okay, whatever. Let's go save that. like the way that went. These ghosts are relentless. Nothing we can do about it. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're strong against whips. I don't know. All I know is that they hurt a lot. I don't like it. Let's see what Charlotte can do here. Maybe she can hurt him for a little more. Okay, yeah, she can do more against them. Did not want to lose any health there. Whatever. We're just trying to get through there, I guess. Ah. Oh, good lord. Didn't see that happening. I'm about dead, so watch us run right through this. Just barely. Wow. Made it level 16, so that's cool. Well, he didn't do that the last time. Good lord, he is tough. We're about dead again. Good lord. We gotta go the other way. Go see what's the other way. Oop. Don't step on those. Lasers will come out and get you. There's a broom that she's on when she double jumps. I just noticed that. Can't forget the money. Hundos there. We'll take those. Like $400. That's gonna fall. And spikes on the ceiling probably tells me there's gonna be an anti-grav or something at some point. Good lord, girl. Yep. No idea. Yarny trading! Hi. Oh, wait, what's this? Alright, I have to do a voice for this guy, right? So, what voice should I do for him? Oh, I'm surprised to find you inside of my painting. You must be Brona. Hey, Yarny, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How dare you? Show my father some respect. Calm yourself down, Stella. What could they possibly know about respect? They're just humans after all. Indeed, I am Brona, the master of this castle. That's great because we're in Pyramid, not in the castle. Are you trying to revive Dracula? What the hell are you up to? Dracula, you say? What a joke, right, sister? Watching these ignorants get worked up can be so entertaining. It seems you have no intention of reviving Dracula. Why should Lord Dracula be revived? In the last few centuries, he's fairly controlling humanity. I will wait no longer. For the sake of my beloved daughters, I will take this world from mankind. Humans bring death and ruin to everything of beauty. If you're not after Dracula, then why has the castle been resurrected? Lord Dracula's power is great, I recognize that, and through this castle, the power will allow me to be reborn. You only want to use Dracula's power? Well, but what did I just say? But it shouldn't be possible to separate Dracula from his magic. Oh, but it is. What a clever young lady. Hey, Lurker, good to see you. You just finished. I'm about to finish that. I just finished that last week. I just finished Dawn of Sorrow yesterday, and now we're doing Portrait of Ruin. So long as I possess the power of the painting, I had no trouble at all. Father, you need not waste your time on such insolent pests. What did you say? Nani? Yes, please show them how utterly pathetic they are. Well, no need to be hasty, dear. At the moment, Dracula's faithful servant is sniffing around my castle. Disposing him is my first priority. But father, you have two have nothing to worry about. Please retire to a safe place and get some rest. Oh, damn. They're picture perfect. You heard me. We can dispose of this trash at any time. But we need to wait for them to level up some more. We finally met this Brawner. He has incredible power. Just the sight of him could drive an ordinary person mad. Yep, it would have been messy. If only I could use the whip. Look, at least we're alive. And if you want to use that whip, tee-hee, I got something you can use it on. Yeah, but I'll make him regret ever crossing paths with us. Anyway, at your rate, I was in the middle of a cutscene there, guys, so I had to voice the cutscene. My name's Enigma. I am a variety streamer. I am on a lot of streaming platforms, but the Raiders on Rumble, so welcome in Rumble. I hope Yarny had a great stream. I know she did, because she's awesome. Let me back her. So on the way in, do me a favor, follow. Hit that follow button. It'd be nice to have you on board with being a heel. I'm a heel. I'm villain. And again, smash that like button. Let people know that I'm here. Help me grow, so I can continue to get bigger and better at what I'm doing. I'm hitting a barrel. This is my second of 3 streams today, with my girlfriend Desi Dish going out of town here in the next hour or so. I will be streaming tonight, and we know I liked it. Ooh, shit! I didn't see that happening. And as you guys know, I'll have a little bit of bourbon tonight. So, pumpkin pie. No Persephone. Was she vacuuming in a frickin'... Oh no, I'm not going that way. Why is she vacuuming in a frickin' pyramid? There's too much sand. The sand all over the place. Oh, thank God. That's exactly what I needed. And of the pyramid so far, we have uncovered... Oh, the rate just is 173.2%. So it doesn't give you a rate. It doesn't give you a percentage of the map you're on. It just gives you the... Well, okay, can't get up that way. It just tells you what your overall percentage is. Getting out of the way of you, because you are a pain in the ass. Fast travel. And of course, anyone who's not on board with following Yarn Witch really should be. She is a very good friend of mine and a wonderful streamer and even a better human being. So definitely hope you guys will, for anyone who's not following her that might be here, please do. She's a wonderful, wonderful person. I want to be a streamer like her when I grow up. What can I say? She gets people to do all sorts of fun stuff. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, these ghosts. At least we're close, and then we did get a power there. Very heavy steel ball. Okay, I don't know what that means. I know what that means. High potion. High potion! Keep on keeping on. So Jonathan can't use the vampire killer whip. We have the whip, but he can't use it. I mean, he can use it, but it's a very weak whip. So he has not been able to unlock the power of the vampire killer whip. Charlotte, on the other hand, has very powerful magic. But she's physically weaker than our boy Jonathan here. Jonathan also has distance because he can use different whips, which we are. The steel whip is what we have equipped right now. There we go. Can't move that yet, and there's something there too, something that's a relic. Come back. $112 experience points to level. Alright, I thought there'd be like a curse of the magic lamp or something. Oh, come on, you bastard. Uncursed potion. So we can end, not Danhausen ourselves. Oh. That seemed kind of anticlimactic. I thought there would be more to it than that. We can go down, or we can go up. Oh, yeah, see? I didn't think I didn't see you. There's a hundo. Fast travel in case we need it. And a safe spot, my favorite. We're about to level, so let's just whip his ass a few times and we'll level up. Can never have enough levels up. But as I was saying, this is the second game on the Nintendo DS, released about 2006, if my memory serves me right. Had one of the best pre-order bonuses ever. Really awesome. And that's a boss. Okay, I don't mind fighting the boss, but we are going to explore some first. Y'all know I like to explore. You never can tell when you're going to find something that's really, really choice that could really help you out. A fedora. Makes sense, we're in an ancient tomb. Indiana Jones hat could very well be floating around here. Charm necklace. Resists curses. some sort of high-heeled shoe up there. Glamorous pumps. They're glamorous. And they do have better defense, so since Charlotte's Achilles heel is definitely her defensive capabilities. Why didn't it give me... Okay, let's say... Uncover map, you bastard. So that's it. There's nothing down here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's something, of course. Took some more hits than I thought he was going to. Still take the hit. There we go. So you definitely want to, if you've played a Metroidvania and Igavania in particular, half of your character is going to come down to your equipment, and the other half is going to come down to which your experience level. Ooh, I thought I killed it. There we go. So you want to make sure that you are doing, and then you have your skills, your loadout skills. I streamed Bloodstain a couple weeks ago, actually, last month. I wouldn't miss an Igavania game. I can't wait for Bloodstain 2 to come out. Get up there or not, let's see. Yeah, we can't get up there. That's right. Not yet. Let's head back and go down over here. I do see there was a down arrow. Malcolm McDowell, one of the all-time great actors. Clockwork Orange is a very interesting movie. Not the kind of film I would say is for the faint of heart. Royal sandals. So now we have royal sandals. They get her even more, so hey, why not? Oh, turn around. The 3D one. Ritual of the Night is the one that I played. Trying to... Oh, crap. I've played Gal Guardian. I have both of them. They're alright. does have a powerful message. You are correct, Alucard. I've played a lot of Metroidvanias. I really have. Where the hell are we? Where I don't want to be is here. There's a transport, or something. Jonathan back here. Never heard of Enderlies. I know there's a lot of... I know a lot, but it's impossible to keep up with everything. There's nothing down there. Okay. We have to find a safe spot. These guys are relentless. You talking about Wonder Labyrinth? Deedlit? I've got that. That's a great game. Record of Lotus War. Classic anime series based off of an AD&D book, stone tabletop game that in Japan. Those folks made a bunch of money off of that. Good for them. Go. That's a health refill. That would be nice. It's not. It's a high potion. Damn it. You cannot go wrong with any Igavania game. So, especially when you have these collections like the Dominus collection and the Advanced collection and stuff like that. Absolute bastard. You can't go wrong with those. I would, what am I thinking? And Wonder Labyrinth is good. Castlevania App 1, 2. App. Castlevania App 1. I don't think it's going to do that well. The Supergirl movie. I hope I'm wrong, but it just doesn't feel like. Soups didn't get any money. Didn't get hardly any money. So if Soups didn't do well, how is Supergirl going to be better? You know. In my opinion, the best Metroidvania ever made is going to be Symphony of the Night. I will die on that hill. A ruby corset. It's like the game actually rewards you with other stuff. if you are gonna lose. The game's like, yeah, we'll show pity on you. Here's some new items. And there's a save spot right there. Damn it. I'm a goof. Alright, everyone's got their own opinions. But, I can tell you, Soten was... Shit. Soten was a passion project. And it shows with how deep that game is. With all the different weapons and combinations and items and hidden stuff in that game. That game was a passion project, so... I like Bloodstained, I really do. It's excellent. I cannot recommend that game enough, but to me, Soten is the one that broke the mold, and it hasn't been topped. But that's just my opinion. I would agree with you, Alucard. Absolutely. Every Metroidvania that comes out now is trying to be Soten. Go. Go back and get our whatever. Hey, Kevlar. Yeah, we beat Dawn of Sorrow yesterday, so here we are with Portrait of Ruin. And then when we're done with this, we'll move into Order of Ecclesia, which is one of my favorites. Probably the best of the handheld Castlevanias is Order of Ecclesia, in my opinion. But that's, again, I have my opinions. Metal Slug is coming out again. They just announced the Neo Geo console. They're re-releasing Neo Geo. Metal Slug's one of the games. They're rebooting Metal Slug. Metal Slug's been around a long time, so... And, you know, you used to walk into your local, you know, bowling alley or whatever, and they'd have the Neo Geo console there for you. We are definitely going to go save before messing around with not knowing where we're going. Come on, stop hitting me. There's a lot more on the Neo Geo, if you have the money, than Metal Slug. And I think the damn thing's too expensive myself, but... Good Lord. But apparently there are people out there willing to give that kind of money. I don't know about Attack or Defend. I know I've got a Metal Slug collection for the PlayStation 2 over there I've played. There's a lot of different Metal Slug games. There's a save spot right up there. We're going to take full advantage of that. we're gonna level soon. An app like on a phone? No, I've never played that then. I used to do a lot of mobile games, and then I got so I don't want to use the word addicted, but I was so attached to some of those games now. I try not to get into them unless it's something I know I can play in little spurts and not feel kind of crazy about it. If I were Neo Geo, what I would do is I would have a great big collection for modern consoles and PC. I think releasing a home console at the price point they're asking for that and the games is way too expensive. And I know that I've had people say to me, yeah, but, you know, Neo Geo's always been that way. They've always been expensive. And I will say, you're right. It has been. But you're talking about charging a lot of money for games that have been out for 30 years. And I'm sorry, that's just, to me, that's not feasible. 30-year-old games should not be that much money. Yeah, pixel art is a lost art. I agree with you there. It's a lot of companies would much rather do the good lord, the CG and all that. Pixel art and hand-drawn art are two things that I will never get enough of in gaming. Ow, I got burned. Okay, got that. Take the level up. Yeah, the 3D art is very easy. The thing about 3D art, and this is the thing that I always bring up. If you go back and look at some of the stuff on the PlayStation 1 and the Sega Saturn, they did not age all that well. Older 3D games don't age all that great. If you play like the original Metal Gear, you can see that it hasn't aged the best. Can't get up there. I'm gonna need Charlotte. Damn. Max MP up. there. Oh, crap. Okay, I know where we are. There's a safe spot right over there, too, so if we can get by this guy, which we did, good, we can go save and not lose our level up. You ought to play the Sega Saturn version of Symphony of the Night then. Maria is playable in that. Yeah, I remember this. Yep, I just don't care. Short hair, don't care. There we go. Save your game. Of course, the most entertaining dialogue was in the original SOTEN, because it was very poorly translated. In the SOTEN version on Sega Saturn, she had a triple jump that was really, really, really handy. Oh gosh. She has. I have. Okay, I should just be jumping over her then. That. Woo! Get some levels here. Dang it. All good there. He's worth about 100, so that's actually not a bad little experience for him right there. Well, it probably is. I don't remember. I like that. Funny thing is, I don't remember nearly as much about this game as I do... Ooh, that hurt. Like SOTEN. Because I played that so much. I knocked this exploding arrow right back into his face. And I knocked it back into mine. Did she really reduce the price of the Xbox though? The thing is, what she has done is what they should have done from day one. They should not have made Xbox Game Pass day one releases. They should never have done that, because you waste so much money for people who don't buy, who aren't buying the game. You know, how well would Starfield had done? And I'm not saying Starfield was great, but how well would Starfield had done had Microsoft had the foresight, had they been fortunate to go, you know what? Maybe we should wait a year to put it on Game Pass, because people who want to play it, we want to get their money now, and we'll worry about Game Pass later. That's the way I look at it. They're not going to be able to grow. They're not going to be able to grow Xbox game sales right now. There's too much negative press out there about them. Silver plate. Hell yeah, give that to me. There's just not enough positive press out in the world for Microsoft to have any sort of success this generation. This generation's done. They have lost. There's nothing they can do. They're better off saving their ammunition for next time, or folding and becoming a third party, like they're doing. Over there looking at my because they put game one releases there. This is the problem with day one releases. I mean, you cost yourself sales already from your diehards. People won't buy your games because they expect to be on Game Pass. Well, now that you're taking them off of Game Pass day one releases, you're screwing yourself, because a lot of people that are subscribed to your service are there only for the day one releases. They're just a third party right now. But I do think Microsoft's playing the long game. I don't think they're looking at Sony and Nintendo as their competitors anymore. I still think they're looking, I've said it before, I'll say it again, they're looking at Steam. They want to compete with Steam. And that's why they have been purchasing all of these third-party developers and stuff like that. They'll gladly concede the console market if they can draw more people into Windows-based PC platforms. That's what they're after. That's what they want. Good Lord, I'm using the directional pad again, and I shouldn't be. Exactly. They announced today that apparently that they're going to remove day one releases and lower the price, but they're only lowering the price $6. So your your consumer that's there for your day one releases that you're taking away is still going to have to pay more to have the same shit that they had before. What they were paying $15 a month prior, you've raised the price up now even after you're cutting your cost to you're still going to pay more, and they're going to get less stuff. So there's just no way. Microsoft's in so much trouble. The Game Pass thing was never going to work. They had this idea in their head about being the Netflix of gaming, and it was never going to work. And it never was going to work for one very important reason, and that is because most people who would have done, a lot of people that would be interested in something like that are really only there for 1 or 2 games. So your people who are there to play Halo, or there to play Gears, or there to play Call of Duty, that's what they're playing, and it's cheaper for them now, especially, to just buy the damn thing and play it with no issue whatsoever. And then they tried to do. I remember they probably have done away with Xbox Live completely. There's just a lot of problems that they did not anticipate. That if they would have had any sort of focus group thing or whatever, they would have probably come up with the thing that. Look at it like this. I've said this 1,000 times. If you go through Netflix or Amazon Prime right now, you have a handful of things that you want to watch. But how many times have you spent more time scrolling through Amazon Prime or Netflix than you have actually watching things on it? Like you'll spend 30 minutes looking for a show or a movie or whatever, and then you'll watch it for 20-30 minutes, and then you're done. You just turn it off. You spend more time scrolling than you do using. Oh, okay, so Charlotte's not the one you want to use here. I'm gonna die again. Yep. But they are definitely... The whole Netflix gaming thing was never gonna work. And the only one that was actually kind of smart about it was Sony, because they were smart enough to realize... No, Nintendo was actually smarter. Sony was smart enough to realize we can't put our day one stuff on there. If we want to sell copies of God of War, if we want to sell copies of whatever, we cannot put our stuff on there day one. We just cannot. It's not where I wanted to go. And that's why another reason why you look at like Xbox Game Pass was never going to be on PlayStation either, because that would have killed. Dang it! That would have killed. I was in the right room and I just kept screwing that up. That would have killed the PlayStation Network. And Steam has a lot more momentum than Microsoft wants. I can flat out tell you that. And they've made enough inroads with gamers now where they can sell Steam Decks and they can sell Steam boxes and stuff like that. Now I have my reservations about the Steam platform's consoles they've been releasing. In particular, the fact that the Steam box that they're releasing is they're selling it to their own audience, the one audience they've already got. They're not going to bring anybody new to the party with that thing. But that's who Microsoft's after. They're after Valve. Is who they're after. I'm getting lots of silver plates. But that'd have been the kind of thing that if I were working for Microsoft and they would have asked me, what do you think of us putting our day one releases on Game Pass? I'd have been like, that's a mistake, because you're going to cost yourself those sales. You want to give it a year. You want to give it 6 months so people will who are early adopters who want to play your first party games are there. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Okay, I can't do that yet. Otherwise, you're shooting yourself in the foot and costing yourself sales, and that's the entire reason why their sales have been in the shitter with their first party games, is because they don't have. I mean, they don't have your audience has no reason to wait, or has no reason to buy it, because they know they'll get it on day one on Game Pass. And I've had people tell me, yo, Enigma, it's not, that's not the way I use it. I didn't say everybody. I just said that's the way that it has been. Where you're gonna, if you don't give people a reason to buy your game, they're not gonna buy your game. It's like the anti-Randy Pitchford argument, where people were pissed off at Randy Pitchford for saying that Borderlands 4 is the best game he's ever made. Well, he's supposed to say that. What do you expect him to say? The game we just made, it's kind of mediocre. He's not gonna do that. Go up that way. Damn it. Do I still have... Yeah, I have the Eye Decay on. I haven't seen any... hidden spots here. But that's going to be your problem, is going to be... if you don't give people a reason to show up on day one to buy your game, you're shooting yourself in the foot. And when you're spending $200 to $250 million per game, like COD, like Starfield and stuff like that, and you don't give people a reason to show up to buy it, you are effectively sabotaging the success of your product right there. You have to give people a hook. You have to give people a reason to show up. And if they can get it on Game Pass instead, all Game Pass did was show people how bad Starfield was as a game. That's all it did. It showed that it wasn't something that they wanted to buy. Crap. It's the same thing as it's the exact same thing as when they during the pandemic, when they were releasing movies in the theaters, and the same time they were putting them on streaming services. Why in the holy mother of God would anybody want to go to the movie theater, especially during a frickin' pandemic, and spend a quadrillion dollars on tickets and popcorn and treats and, you know, and all that, when they can just stay at home and stream it off of HBO Max or who, you know, or whatever for pennies on the dollar, for $15 a month. There's another thing up there, but I can't get it. And that's always the answer that they can't give you, because whoever came up with that stuff really has no idea how to about how businesses work, about how the business works. If you are in a situation where you, all right, okay, for those who don't know, video games are a very what's happening right now kind of thing. So Pragmata was released last week, right? People are still talking about it, people are streaming it, people are playing it, that's great. Problem is, Pragmata's been out for more than a week now. It's old news. It's old news. The next big thing is what people are going to be looking for. And it's, gaming is very much about the next big thing, the next thing that's coming out, the next big game. A game sells well its best the first 48 hours it's out. So in the case of Microsoft, putting their stuff on Game Pass, they effectively have made it to where their audience does not need to purchase the game. And when you do that, you know, they don't have a reason to show up. They're not going to show up. I feel like I take crazy pills when I say things like that, but it's because I don't think folks quite understand what I mean by that. You know, a game is old after 48 hours. Doesn't make it right. Instead, what you'll see is, if you take the holidays out of it, because the holidays are a completely different animal, people who don't buy a game they're interested in the first 48 hours are waiting for price drops. That's what they're waiting on, is the sale. They're waiting to see if they can get that $60 game for $40 or $30. It just amazes me how many people in the gaming industry don't recognize that, and especially with Microsoft, that they did not recognize that that's what people are waiting for are ways to be able to play games cheaper. Because here we go again. How many times have we talked about disposable income right now being at an all-time low, and you know, what are people going to choose when it comes between them putting gas in their car or food in their tummy or getting the next Call of Duty game? It's going to be gas and food. Disposable income's at an all-time low. Wages have been stagnant, and prices of everything have been going up. I'm not blaming any political affiliation over that. I'm just saying it's been that way for the last decade. Is that we've seen wages stay pretty much the same, and can I not get up there from there? And the price of everything has gone up precipitously. No, I can't get up there. So when you play that game, you're going to have to learn and realize that you can continue to jack up prices on things all you want to. Games are more expensive than ever. And what are most gamers doing? They're waiting for classic collections. They're waiting for Marvel Maximum Collection. They're waiting for whatever next, not Castlevania, or the Metal Gear collection that's coming out. They're waiting for retro stuff. They're waiting for cheaper stuff. They're waiting for independent stuff that they can afford and still get value out of, entertainment out of. Because they damn sure ain't getting it. Damn it. these AAA developers and publishers are out there releasing less game for more money. Oh, come on, stop it. I mean, y'all watch me play Borderlands 4. You know my feelings about that. Lazy, very lazy game. But they're charging you more money for less game. And then they're trying to figure out why people aren't showing up in droves to support their stuff. And it's just like, oh, I can give you some good reasons. Your shit's too expensive. And you're not giving them enough value. Damn. But what do I know? I'm just a fat old man who spent 15 years in the gaming industry who understands a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. These ghosts, man. I realize Charlotte's the one that they want me to take them out with, but those things are a pain in the ass. That almost hurt. $50 and $50. That's a hundo. There's another hundo. Ha 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 ha! Classic Enigma right there. Level up again here pretty soon. Oh, well, okay, we're gonna go this way. Oh. No. Damn. They did release a trailer for Clayface, and how does it look? Those emojis tell me it's not good. Can't get up there yet. Not yet. Vampire Killer's not doing him any good. Spear's not doing him any good. Long Spear, though. Let's try that. Definitely not as long as the whip, but... see if we can take her down now. I have a feeling the answer is going to be no. Ah. That didn't work. So they're following the Wicked formula is what you're saying. Because I hate to say this, but that's what all the formulas are. That didn't work out. Damn it. She is really strong. Because all the sympathetic villain backstories that we see, all are kind of taking place on after Wicked right now. I think, you know, especially with the Disney stuff, they're trying so hard to copy that. You know, they'll sit there and release a sympathetic backstory for Cruella de Vil. And I'll be like, you know what? She wants to skin puppies, so I don't care what her backstory says. She's pure freaking evil if she wants to skin puppies, okay? And I don't care what her reasoning is. I don't care that her mom and dad got mauled by a dog or whatever. That's so stupid. I don't care. No. I have to get better at reading her movements. But the fact that we're able to level quickly also probably tells me we're probably behind in levels up, too. Hi, Zuzi. Let's take that hit. One, two. Because that knight, this bomber knight, or whatever his crossbow armor, it's still giving us 95 a pop. And while, yeah, it's not a ton, compared to what we're leveling up here for, it actually is working out. There's a lot of that. I should equip that with our boy and see if that works better. Try that next. I tend to be stubborn. That didn't work. I mean, they're taking a character that is not well known. And they're trying to make it into a something that people. Oh. Shit. Axe wasn't. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Just not doing a lot. Sorry to hear that, I guess. Got her. You bitch. DC's biggest problem is, and it's always been this, is they have been so obsessed with trying to copy the Marvel formula that they've tried to speed run it, and that's the thing, is that you can't speed run what Marvel did. You can't just go, well, we have this, that, and the other, and you know, we have Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman, so we don't need to worry about making cohesive characters or getting, you know, stories that people care about. We just have to make sure we get them out there. Is completely the wrong way to do it. And they tried to speed run it with the Snyderverse, and that didn't work. And it's not working now. It's not working with the Gunverse either. Increase pushing power. Okay, so then now we can push this. They try, see, with the MCU, and I'm not going to defend what the MCU's been up to over the last couple of years, since 2020. But let's look at the MCU. The MCU introduced characters and introduced stories one at a time, and got you used to Iron Man. Iron Man was not a mainstream Marvel superhero before RDJ came into the picture. Okay. He was not exactly the belle of the ball. Okay. So, but they introduced characters one at a time. Captain America, the Incredible Hulk, Iron Man, Thor, individual movies, had them very introduced them so you knew who they were, all their characters. Then they brought them all together for ensemble. You brought them together for these ensemble movies, and wouldn't you know it, that's how the correct way to do it. DC's been trying to do it the exact opposite way. They've been trying to do it with something up there, by just saying, hey, we have Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman. We're just going to bring them together for ensemble picks, and you guys will show up to do it, because it's you know, Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, which we do. But they didn't give anybody any room to grow. There was no stories. There was nothing there that got people, wanted to keep people engaged in that thing. And they also try to do it the exact opposite way. You know, Marvel did it with a little bit of snide humor and things like that. And the Snyderverse was just so serious. Yeah. And they had a plan. Now, they didn't have a plan after Endgame. That part's 1,000% obvious and clear. They had no plan after Endgame. None. And it's just plain as flippin' day that they had no plan after Endgame. But we can say that, you know, the Snyderverse was very much that way too, though, where it was they didn't have a plan for that either. They just wrote stuff and did stuff, and they couldn't get it right. No roadmap, nothing for the future. It was just so convoluted and so rushed. You can't. You can't just put Superman in a movie and expect people to go see it. Just ask James Gunn about that. They had no plan for that. It was just, we'll make a movie and people will show up to see it because we have the Holy Trinity. And it didn't work. It just did not work. Damn. Nuns have it. The hat. But with no plan and no roadmap to go off of, that's what cost. Well, that's what's cost Marvel now, and it's what cost DC then. And now Marvel's trying to course correct. Which is why Doomsday we've been told to death. If you don't know, that it's a direct sequel to Endgame. They've been very clear about that it's a sequel to Endgame. Alright, let's, I already know that, I bet you that Wind is going to have something for us. So let's go fast travel back over to where he is. I hope you can sleep too. Alright, so now we have this. There's a room in which many ghosts gather, defeat the great ghost that appear there.
This is your training.
Kill guards.
This is your training. Care to try? I'm counting on you. Care to try? This is your training. I'll make you a deal.
Nothing. Alright, so one of the things he wants us to do... Forward, down, back, forward, and Y. Okay, so... Did I get that right? There we go. We got that one.
You're back. Well done.
Okay. And we have been cursed before. Gotta do all the wind quests. See what he's got for us. Quick little safety save because we did do that quest, so let's get that, make sure we don't lose that. Wind could be a Belmont for all we know. He is. I believe he is. Been a while since I've played this game, but that seems to be something I remember. Holy crap, 9? Okay, you shared that with me. I'll have to look at that. Oh gosh, I thought I had whooped him, but I guess not. When I go to my dinner break, I will watch the Clayface trailer and see what it is. But my whole point is, guys, you need to have a point A and a point B. I can tell you that from what I've heard about professional wrestling, like WrestleMania was just this last weekend, okay? From what I've heard from Bruce Pritchard, they already have penciled in what they want next year's WrestleMania main event to be, okay? Whatever it is, if it's Roman Rock, if it's Punk Rock 2, or I'm sorry, Punk Roman 2, if it's Cody and Punk or whatever, we don't know. But we know that they've already got penciled in what they want to do with next year's WrestleMania. They write backwards from there, which is so smart to do, is that if you know where you want to end up, you put your it's not hard to do, you're right, Grizzle, but the thing is that they, if you're going to fast track the movies the way that they have, you know, that's all fine and good if that's what you want to do. But you're going to have to understand that movie's probably not going to do very well, because while geeks like you and me and Dalakar and others, we know the normies aren't going to want to show up for it. Oh, gosh. They've got to get the normies to come out, because you can't just have a successful product based off of fans. You need to bring in normies too. So yeah, we know who about Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, absolutely, and Green Lantern and Flash and all that, absolutely, and like my girlfriend does too. Desi does as well. But if she has no attachment to the people playing those characters, she doesn't really give a rat's ass. When Desi and I went to go see Justice League. The original Justice League from Zack Snyder many years ago, she had no attachment to any of those characters. So it didn't mean anything to her. It was just a movie with a lot of CG and a lot of fighting, and you know, it could have been, instead of Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman, it could have been Larry, Moe, and Curly, and it wouldn't have changed what she thought about the movie at all. Out of the way? Bye-bye. Be careful, sweetheart. Let me know you made it safely. I love you. I think this is the room they were talking about with the ghosts. At least I hope this is the room they were talking about. Ah! You're correct about that, Grizzled. If they're injuries, they can be easily derailed. My point is that if frickin' professional wrestling can pencil in what they want to do with next year's WrestleMania, it shouldn't be that hard for Hollywood to look at their there's a room in which many ghosts gather. Defeat the great ghost that appears there. Is this not it? Guess not. Ow. It shouldn't be too much to ask Hollywood to write and have a plan when they have a multi-billion-dollar franchise on the line, is my point. I have no doubt in my mind that they had last year after WrestleMania, they had penciled in Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton and Punk and Roman. No doubt in my mind. Especially Cody and Randy. And now they've got stuff penciled in for next year. We just have to know what it is. You know, we don't know what it is yet. They'll build up to it. They'll tell stories for it. The difference is that WrestleMania is a big live event. It shouldn't be hard for a multi-billion-dollar company like Warner Brothers or Marvel or anybody else to take some time off and go, okay, let's see where we want to go. What do we want the next Avengers movie to be? Who's going to be in it? What story do we want to tell? What's the story? And how do we get there? You know, that shouldn't be hard. Let's see. There was only one secret room in the entire thing, and we found it. Isn't that funny? Need to wait 3 minutes. I think we were in the right room. Or were we not? That's not telling me where the room is, though. But I think it's up there, so... find it. This is it right here. This is where we need to wait 3 minutes here. And this great ghost will appear. Apparently. Plastic Man is another one of those characters that I'm not necessarily certain is that big of a deal. Is it this room or the one down? We'll see. So we're here for 3 minutes. He's not a Belmont. I don't remember. Well, I'm glad you can buy games, Zuzi. I wish I could. There's a couple of games out there I wouldn't mind buying right now, but I have to be patient and wait for sales. You know that what you sent me about Ryan Reynolds saying that Deadpool has to be a support character from now on? I don't see that at all. Gotta wait here for 3 minutes. I have a feeling it's the next one down, but we'll see. I don't know if Ryan Reynolds will do another superhero film outside of Deadpool. I know he loves Deadpool, and he... Drew. That could be Andrew. Yeah, Andrew. That's probably right. That sounds right. I have a feeling it's the next room down. But hey, we'll check it out. And don't forget, guys, there will be a nighttime stream tonight. I will at 5 o'clock. I'll take my normal I will leave, but in about a couple hours afterwards, I will crack open a bottle of bourbon and we will enjoy bourbon while playing more of this. And I will probably get a little schnackered because I tend to do that on bourbon nights. It's the next one down, I bet. Let me just look this up since we're here. Damn. Animation... He must have the DS version because the animation's really good on this compared to the. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not that bad. Level 37. Okay, it is the one down. Okay, this is the wrong one. It's here. This is it. We have to spend time here. Cats do tend to call the shots. Oh, I'm gonna have to pee. I can already feel it. And there goes Desi to Wisconsin. I will see her tomorrow. There's the ghost. There we go. when Desi's cat was alive, Desi had a cat named Martini when I moved in with her before we got Whiskey. Yeah, I know. It seems like we have a drinking problem. Martini was very, very particular cat. Now she was sweet, very, very sweet cat, and she loved me. That was one of the funniest things. When I first met Desi and I came over here for the first time, her cat didn't. I mean, cats don't trust easily, guys. Okay, cats are very, very cautious by nature. That's what that's how they are. And but she had her cat, and as I remember that she was out of town one time, and she asked me, "Would you mind coming over and making sure Martini has food and water and clean out her litter box while I'm gone?" And I said, "Of course I'll do that, no problem." And Martini would come in when I would walk in the door, and then she would see me and go, "Oh, it's you," and then turn around and walk off. Like, she wanted attention, but not from me. She wanted Desi to be back here, which makes sense, as Desi is she trusted Desi. But the more I spent time around her, the more Martini liked me, and we're just gonna level up here. The more she liked me, and towards the end of Martini's life, she would actually come and lay with me on top of me and let me pet her. And she loved me, but unfortunately, she had some issues, and she passed away. And Desi's still upset about it. She doesn't like talking about Martini. It's been years, but she still doesn't like talking about Martini. Luckily, with Whiskey, we have been feeding him fresh food, so he's been. Not only does he love that fresh food a lot, but he has a. There we go. It's supposed to help him live longer, and he's at least 10 years old. He's an adoption, not a, we rescued him, we didn't buy him. And he was a stray. But this food's supposed to help him, it's supposed to help him live longer. Alright, what other quests do we have here? Defender of the Stairs, go feet 10 hill guards. I don't think we found those yet. And then overcome the curse. Come back when you've been cursed. There is. If I get hit by one of those balloon things, that should curse us. Pardon me. I thought there was one over here, but there's some over here, but I guess not. Must be the wrong room. There's one. There we go. Daryl Sheets. Which one was he? Oh, the gambler. Okay, he died. Wow. What got him? Did that not count? Do I have to go back while I am cursed? I guess so. We actually have to make it back to him when we're cursed, I guess. So we'll have to wait on that one. There are no hill guards here. I remember they had that girl on there. I love the funny thing about Storage Wars is that they're all characters. They're all playing, you know, caricatures of other people, and they did sweeten some of those units. They did sweeten some of those units. And by sweeten, I mean they would put things in there so people would, they would act like it's more successful than it really is, because they would add things in there to make it for traumatization on television. Okay. Huh. 57 is, or 67, I mean. No, yeah, that's not old. He's too young to go for just natural causes. But I always loved the fact that there was 3 that I remember really pretty girls on that show for a long time, and it was, you had the auctioneers.
Excellent.
I don't have those in it. The auctioneer's wife was always dressed to the nines, always really, really, really pretty. I don't know now, I haven't watched it in a while. Then they had a guy named Renee, and his wife, she had a real solid chin on her, but she was really pretty too. Just looking here. And then they had Brandy. I remember Brandy, and Brandy was the wife of this guy that you could just tell from the way that show was that he was out over his skis with her. Like, he was really punching out his weight class with her. And it ends up that she ended up divorcing him and coming back to the show by herself, so she would have her own thing. And they did not, apparently they got rid of him for her. Nope, doesn't work. Yeah, she was really pretty, but I think she thought she was bigger than she was from the show, because she left and ended up trying her own thing, which is always what happens when people, you know, think that they're bigger than what their medium is. They always will go in and try to become a bigger deal than they are. Just ask Pokimane about that. Yeah, he was bald guy, exactly. That's one thing I've noticed about reality TV. Is that you get... What the hell is that? Looks like a frickin' bulldog. They dropped a hot dog. Oh, there's hill guards. That's what those are on the stairs. Yep. I have to kill 10 of those. Because when we would watch like Top Chef. Desi likes to watch Top Chef, and the first gamer student here to get tariff money back. Well, good for them if they get it. If it's going to be a class action, I'll get on that. But Desi likes to watch Top Chef. Desi's a foodie. She likes food, and I like food too. But she likes healthier food than I do. But anyway, they used to have a lady on the show who's now got her own cooking competition show. Her name's Padma Lakshmi, or Lakshmi, or however she says it. No disrespect to her. Model, just gorgeous. So it's class action. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's... Well, yeah, well, we'll see. I agree. We'll see. But, yeah, but the funny thing is when you know, Padma would dress a certain way on that show, and the other ladies on the show would not dress provocatively, and I'm guessing it's because Padma was the queen bee of the show. And you still see that sometimes on some of these judging shows where you have you know, the judges, whether it's two or more women, they kind of have this I guess an agreement. Hey, I'm gonna wear this next week, so try not to wear something that's competitive. You know, poison. I agree with you, though. I don't. If they're just suing for tariff money, I don't think they're going to get anywhere. If they want to sue for Nintendo price gouging, then that might be a better option for them. Because one thing we certainly know about these class action lawsuits is if there's enough smoke there to create fire, to point the fire, then yeah, they'll get it. But sometimes they don't, and even then, if they get it, it's going to be, you know, it'll be like Nintendo bucks or something, where you get the, what was it? One time there was a PlayStation 3 lawsuit. I think it was 3 over leaked detail. Oh no, it was PSN went down for like a week or something. There was like a week we didn't have PlayStation Network on PlayStation 3, and you know, they got sued over it, and they lost. Sony lost, and what did we get for it? Like a $20 game. You know, it wasn't. In the long and the short of it, we didn't even get any financial compensation for it. Okay, is that all we need now? We do. Okay, let's go back and turn that in. Bet your ass I want all the experience points. At 44,000 gold. point is that no one's going to get rich off of a class action lawsuit. That's always the thing, is that there'll be people who sue, and you know, when it's all said and done, everyone who is part of it, if Nintendo is found guilty, it'll be plead down to, you know, money on Nintendo eStore or something like that. It's always like that. It's never like a multi-quadrillion dollar. You know, you're not. Oh. Ah, come on. Really? Okay, be that way.
Charlotte! Jonathan!
You're back. Excellent.
Whip skill 2 learned. Okay. You don't have anything new for us to buy, do you? Not really. That whole, that's not worth 10 grand. That's one I want to see. Master Ring that increases the mastery received. Like, is that for experience points? Anyway, let's go back to where we were exploring. They're worth 3 each. Go. It's been a long time since I've played this game, and my save file I had before this looks like I didn't complete it on the Dominus Collection, so this will be the first time we've done it on the Dominus Collection. But I still own the DS version. Remember, there's 3 DS games. I do own them all, and the Game Boy Advance games too. Got them all brand new when they came out. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Go, let's see. you. Home of Arms 2. That's probably better for her than Don Quixote, right? Oh yeah, big time. Ba-da-da-da. Iron helmet. Guarantee that's better, but I want those glasses on so we can see any, any fake walls. Strength temporarily. Back over here. Well, it's not the succubus. There's our level up. Got him. Oh, money, but we can't get in there, so nothing we can do about that. Sequined dress, because if you're gonna go check out enemies and bad guys, you gotta have the sequined dress, right? You gotta look your best. Last thing you want is to show up and be underdressed for the situation of things, zombies and monsters and skeletons and dragons trying to kill you. Aw, bastard! That sucked. Gotta find a save room. iron plate. Nope. Save room? No. Ah. Alright, we can make this work. Shit. Not if I keep doing that. Or that. At least they can't really hurt me. Give me 1 second here. Gotta take a quick little bio break. I was trying to wait till it's time to medicate the whisk, but it's not time, but I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, had to pee. And you gotta pay, you gotta pay. Nothing you can do about it. Isn't it funny how the same people who love Joel don't like Pragmata? Make it make sense to me. It does. How does that make sense? How does it make sense? Because I liked Joel as The Last of Us. I loved the original game. I thought the original game was a generationally defining title. You know, when you're playing through it and you get to the end part and you realize at the end part you're not the hero, you're actually the villain. But you completely understand why he's doing it and empathize and all that. Absolutely a wonderfully told narrative story, without a shadow of a doubt. But second game kind of ruined that. And Duckman has no idea what he's doing as it is. You gonna come up here, Wes? Because I got Blanky? There you go. That's 100% not true. I like to walk down by the river when the weather's like this, and if I saw something happening with a kid, boy or girl, by the way, that and there was no one around to help, I would help. You know what I mean? I totally would. And I don't have any kids, but I still would do it because it's the right thing to do. There's nothing wrong with feeling protective towards kids. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Druckmann is not a very good storyteller. Or at least, if he is a good storyteller, he doesn't have the right people. God bless America, we've already lost half our health. If he's got anyone helping him with story, he's not doing a very good job. They're not doing a very good job. Druckmann has no fatherly instincts whatsoever. No, he's not. I guarantee you he's not. He's involved with... If there's a Last of Us Part 3 in development right now, or Last of Us whatever, he is involved. He might be more interested in the intergalactic bullshit that he's doing right now, but he will be involved with Last of Us Part 3. That is his baby. He will not let someone course correct on his watch. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that. Jeez. Yeah, he's of course interested in Part 3. The thing is that the best thing they could do for Last of Us is let it go. Let it spend some time on the shelf. Don't do anything with it because there's still a lot of people out there sour about Part 2. I can't tell if these things just keep coming or not. Doesn't matter. See what they want us to do there, but we're not doing that yet. I want to explore. Ooh. Oh, he wasn't. I thought I heard he was interested. I know he backed out of... Crap. I know he backed out of doing. This is not good. I hate wasting stuff, but I know he backed out of doing the Last of Us Part 3 TV show because of the fact that the cupboard was bare. They did season 1, they did season 2, which is 1 and 2. Yeah, just let it go. Let it go, let it rest, and then you bring it back later. When people have had time to let it digest a little bit. Because part 2 is regardless of how he feels about part 2, the fact of the matter is part 2 is a divisive game. And he might think it's his magnum opus. He might think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I don't know how he feels about it. It doesn't really matter. The point of the fact is that he did a lot himself to ruin Nebula. Oh, okay. He did a lot himself to sabotage his magnum opus, okay? A lot. And there's a lot of people out there who still have a lot of negative feelings about Last of Us and Naughty Dog and Duckman, because that's kind of neat, actually, that it seeks out the enemies. Because of what they did with copyright strikes and all that. If anyone who dared talk about the leaks ahead of time on their channel, on their YouTube channel, they issued copyright strikes on, and that did not do Duckman any favors. Yeah, it did. It left a very sour taste in the mouths of a lot of people. And I'm sorry, the best thing they can do is let it rest, let it breathe. I had, I've told you guys before, I was friends with, I have friends that used to work for Funimation/Crunchyroll. And they were talking about a company called ADV. I was talking with them about a company called ADV one day. ADV was an anime company. Almost. And they were the ones who they got real lucky. Yeah, it is a cash cow. ADV was a company that got real lucky by procuring the rights to Neon Genesis Evangelion. This is back in the 90s, guys, so Evangelion was not out yet here. We hadn't had it, and they got the rights to it. I had all the VHS tapes as they came out, and then I ended up getting the DVDs. I still have the DVDs, actually, when they came out and all that. And when ADV went under, I was discussing it with a friend of mine. I said, how does a company that big, that has so many properties under its belt, not, you know, how do they go under like that? And he said, what's the property? My friend told me, who was a marketing manager for, brand manager for Funimation. He said, what's the one property you know about ADV, and I said Evangelion, and he says exactly. And they've never ever let it breathe. They've always had it on the shelf. You've never gone to Best Buy or Suncoast or anywhere. It's back when Suncoast was around, to purchase anime and not seen some sort of version of Evangelion there. They always have had huge collections out there of Evangelion. First they did the DVDs, then they did the Platinum Collection, then they did the Director's Cut, then they turned around and they did one that came with the frickin' jacket and all this stuff. Yeah, they also did Final Fantasy Unlimited. Absolutely. But they had done... They didn't let it breathe. There was no audience for it because it was always there. And that's what my point is about Last of Us. You need to let it breathe. Because right now, half your audience, potential audience, loves it. Half your potential audience hates it. You need to get them hungry for it again. You need to get them ready for it. You make sure that they want it. If they're, how can I miss you if you never leave? You know, that kind of thing. Looking here, okay. ADV was responsible for a lot of really good shows back in the 90s. Final Fantasy Unlimited was one of them. They did Bubblegum Crisis 2040, localized it. Okay, I want to make it clear. They didn't make them. They localized them over here. I'm trying to think of, Green Seed, they did. Eva, they did. I do remember the one where they got really kind of hammered was Devil May Cry. That they actually overbid to get Devil May Cry. No one had seen one episode of DMC, and they had... pisses me off. They had already outbid everybody else for it. And then the show came out and it kind of sucked. So didn't do that well. Nun's robes. Oh, that makes me happy. Another painting. We'll go in there in just a second. I'm guessing this is going to be a save spot. One more place I want to visit before we go into that painting. But point is, ADV's not around anymore. They went out of business. Oh, and most of their library went to Funimation / Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll now. Now, speaking of getting lucky with things, Funimation's very much the same way because they're the ones who lucked into that thing called, what was that thing that they basically turned into a worldwide phenomenon? What was that? Dragon Ball. That's right. They had Dragon Ball, and I can remember when they announced they had gotten Full Metal Alchemist. Funimation also did Full Metal Alchemist. I was at a convention where they were asking, or people come up and go, "How can you guys afford to get FMA?" And my buddy was like, "Dragon Ball." Have you ever heard of Dragon Ball? Yeah, how well Dragon Ball sells? Where... Oh, that's right. I can't get in there yet. Okay. I couldn't remember. It's okay. Never hurts to get XP. Oh, don't you shoot fireballs at me. I like this whip. The whip actually is a homing whip. It actually zooms in or hones on the enemies. I don't have to aim it. It just goes there automatically. Yeah, that's basically, I think there's not a lot of anime companies left here, especially that aren't owned by Sony. Sony has kind of got the market on anime localization right now. Why? Why is it getting a sequel now? And that movie didn't need a sequel to begin with. Is Sam Neill on board? Oh, in a comic. Okay, well, alright then. That makes more sense. If it's a comic, I will, I don't want to say I'll allow it, but it makes more sense if it's a comic book. When I was at C2E2 many years ago, I was there with a friend, a couple of friends, and we had gone to this. We had gone to this Nation of Fools. Panel about Fight Club 2. Was the name of the panel, and I went Fight Club 2, and he says, yeah, Fight Club 2, and I'm like, how can there be a Fight Club 2? Didn't he die at the end of Fight Club? And ends up in the comic book he didn't, and that's what it's about. It was a comic book. Yeah, I was gonna say, Event Horizon was pretty cut and dry. Big horror movie. I'm not a huge horror movie buff, I'm not, but I know that Event Horizon is one of those movies that if you're not disturbed by the end of the movie, there's something wrong with you. Because it's a disturbing film. A lot of disturbing imagery in that. Oh yeah, Sam Neill's still acting. Didn't you see all the Xfinity commercials he's been in? I like this whip. Oh, he has blood cancer. Oh my god. I didn't know that. That sucks.
I see you. I see you.
Do we know what stage he is of having blood cancer? Not that any stage of blood cancer is good, because it's not. Cancer's blouse. Not as good. Bastard. I do not remember this stage at all. Yeah, not that any stage of blood cancer is good, but I just was curious if they knew what stage he was, because obviously the higher the stage, the worse. Stage 3. Stage 3 is pretty serious. Obviously, I mean, there's 2 stages ahead of that, but it's stage 3 is pretty serious. That's nothing to sneeze at, guys. Stage 3 cancer of any type is like I said, serious business. Not that any kind of cancer is not serious, but. Crap. So everybody's back to acting now, so if he's back acting now, that would tell me that he's maybe not in remission, but he's somewhat better. I hope so. Sam Neill's awesome. I would like to have seen Montana. Yeah, kids, y'all know Sam Neill from Jurassic Park. I remember Sam Neill from The Hunt for Red October. We are not the same. Shit. This is a very interesting stage here, the way that it's set up. Oh, you bastard. Get back up there. And he's almost 80. Huh. Well, it's like I said, you know, we all have, he likes doing it, I guess. Didn't I see Sam Neill in Thor: Love and Thunder? Bastard. Go. Oh, I see. There's a whole area up there. I can not screw this up. There we go. I have no earthly idea if I'm anywhere close to a boss or not. Ooh, oh, crap! Okay, I mean, we'll take it. Neil's always great. Neil's another one of those actors that you've seen him in 100 things, and you're just like, maybe the movie wasn't the best, but Sam Neill can act. He's a damn good actor. Okay, I do see that. Oh, great. Medusa heads. And the Medusa heads are not going... Oh, that's the... How do we make Medusa heads more annoying? Let's make them come from any direction now. What the hell? Yeah, scene stealer, absolutely. Guess we're coming from above for that. There's a movie, speaking of movies that people need to watch, Hunt for Red October. That's a fantastic movie. All-star cast, ensemble cast. It's got Sean Connery and Tim Curry and Sam Neill and Alec Baldwin and James Earl Jones. My favorite. Yeah, Medusa heads, flea men, as we're seeing here. Is that available in 4K? I own it on Blu-ray. I'm not going to get it in 4K, but it's a fantastic movie. Moon brooch. What does a moon brooch do? Makes luck go up. I've never seen Sneakers. Was he in that? Is that a good movie? That's about right. The United States government doesn't do world peace. Come on. There we go. Yeah, slimes are Simon's Quest for a pain in the ass. I do feel like I'm lost. can't get up there yet. Okay.
Jonathan!
I might have to do me some Simon's Quest at some point. But mine wouldn't be a no-death run. I'm not that good. Yeah, he's better than me too. I don't argue with Alucard about his skill in games. Absolutely not. I know a shit ton about the business of games. I have a huge ass collection of games. Absolutely. And I'll put that up against damn near anything except maybe the nerd. But as far as skill goes, there's no discounting Alucard's skill. Okay, no, that ain't working. It's this way. A battle jacket. Everything goes down, or at least defense does, so the silver plate's still there. Yeah, the slimes do. They go all over the place. And if memory serves me right, they take about a quadrillion hits to actually take out.
I see you!
Am I right about that, Alucard? They take a shit ton of damage, if memory serves me right. Oh, turned around the wrong way. Okay. Yep. Thank you for the reminder, Alucard. Whiskey. Time for a treat. Thank you for reminding me. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and medicate Whiskey. I'll be back in just a minute. Don't even go anywhere. Just quick little medication. Come on, bud. Enigma, what do you do for a living? Well, I'm a full-time streamer and a part-time apothecary for dogs. That's alright, the Whiskinate has been medicated. Now, I bet you I'm going to walk into Desi's room and he's going to have pooped in there, because that's what he does. Especially if he knows that Desi's not here, and if he's mad at her for not being here, he'll go in her room and poop. Alright, I did want to recover my health. You coming back? Come on, Whis. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Level us up here pretty quick. You a good boy? Huh? You gonna be a good boy? You can lay down. Yeah, be a good boy. There you go. Good boy. I don't know why I keep looking to see how much experience they give when it says right down there at the bottom. XP. I'm trying to do the math, and it's like, no, you can see what it is. Alright, let's save that. The Whiskinate. Whip's pretty nasty, I have to say. When I get something better, it's really going to hurt to get rid of this whip. Because I love it that it homes in. That's actually quite cool. Hamburger. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that's right. The this stage is very weird because of the aspect ratio of it. It's very weird. Golly. Yeah. There we go. That was a pain in the ass. Pasta carbonara. This is probably a save room. Nope. Spaghetti. Come up from up there. Okay. Bastard. I deserve that. Ah. Okay, caviar there. Spiked boots. Go. I gotta find another safe spot. Although, with all the exploring we've done, we're probably getting close to somewhere around where the boss would be. Can't get in there. Okay. I can know I can go back anytime. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go back and recover our health. That's insane. All those flea men. No, actually. Do we have to go up and around? Okay, well, we'll go up and around. Okay, is that what we're doing today? Okay. Let's say, you gonna smack him or what? Smack her or what? Ass. I'm not surprised we're doing an Elden Ring movie, but I don't think that I don't know, dare I say it, I played Elden Ring, I thought it was kind of overrated, but that's just my humble opinion. I know there's people out there who love that game like crazy. Oops. Ooh. Oh, come on. I should have saw that. I did see that coming. I still let it happen. There's no boss here. Oh wait, there is an area I didn't go to yet. bad. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. It's what I do. I go the wrong way. And 40%. That's one of the things I wish they would do is actually show you how close you are in getting everything in every level. Just saying 340%, I don't know really what that means. I was never a big. I did stream Elden Ring for a bit, but it's too hard. It's just, to me, it's just. I'm not a big fan, and I know there are people who are more challenging, get good, and all that. No problem with any of that. Just not my kind of game. The Dark Souls stuff, never was a big fan. It's a brutal experience as far as difficulty goes. Yes. I mean, this is Elden Ring in a nutshell. If you play the first enemy you see in the game, when you come out, is a frickin' boss, and it's a boss that will kick your ass every which way but Sunday. It's just a very, very difficult game. You bastard. Yeah, the difficulty of that game is not for the faint of heart. That's for damn sure. Nothing against those who like it. I'm not looking to get into a pissing contest with people who think it's the greatest game ever. I'm not. I'm just saying that it's not the kind of game that it's going to give you the happy feel goods about it. Yeah, that tree sentinel. That guy kicked my ass so many times. Eventually, I beat him, but it's a very, very difficult experience. We've got a safe spot here, and I bet you this is going to be a warp room because of the way that it's all set up. Yep. See, how did I know this? Because we have a boss. Let's see if we can beat this guy. Oh, it's Legion. Ooh. thought Miami Vice was a television show. They rebooted Miami Vice as a TV show. Oh, I'll just... Oh, wait, shit. I was like, well, if they're just going to sit there. Damn. Not a lot of time to... Oh, I ducked that time. I was hoping it wouldn't get me, but it did. Got it. Boss defeated. That's the same one from Soten, yeah. Legion is a boss who's been in several Castlevania games. He's not by any means he's ubiquitous. He's almost as ubiquitous now as Death and Dracula. He's been in so many. Okay, we'll save that. So that specific sprite was recycled from Soten. Okay. So it's not just the Legion boss. They actually use the exact same assets.
You're back. Care to try? I'm counting on you. Care to try?
said he wanted us to do. The spin. Oh, not the. I needed the spinning art. Okay. Forward, down, back, forward, and Y. There we go.
You're back. Excellent. You're back. I'll make you a deal.
He has nothing. Yeah, the clown I recognize is almost perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, what else do they have us doing here with quests? I haven't done the curse yet. Find the statue's tear buried under the rubble and bring it here. Okay. Let's see this command. Up, back. Okay, so just a circle and Y. Okay. Which is. Yep.
You're back. Excellent.
Okay. Yes, save. The clowns I recognize actually from, well, Dawn of Sorrow. We just saw them in Dawn of Sorrow. And I believe they were in Aria as well. Typical. So don't forget, guys, when I leave tonight, leave this afternoon, I will still come back. No, Whiskey, every time I say that, he thinks he's getting something. He's much smarter than he pretends to be. I will come back tonight, and we will play more of this. That is the plan. That is what will happen tonight. Bonus stream tonight. No, this is not where. Go. I don't remember the clowns being in Rondo, but I'm not a Rondo expert, so. I still managed to take an arrow. That's stupid. Level 28 we've made it to today, so that's actually really nice. This looks like a transporter. Yep, and no, nothing. So that's a way to go. But let's go the other way first. I'm sure Desi will be safe. She said she doesn't have anyone, that she's going to be down there and she'll be on her own today, so that's as far as dinner and stuff goes, which is good for her because she tends to... Desi doesn't necessarily get off on... For someone as social as she is, she's much more social than I am. When gets to a certain time of night, she wants to relax and rest and recover. And I don't blame her for that at all. Yeah, so she won't have to worry about having a company dinner tonight or anything with the salespeople she's going to be working with tomorrow, anything like that. She's going to go up there, she's going to get her room, and have dinner. I told her to take a bottle of wine with her so she'd have a nice nightcap when she got off, but I don't know if she did that or not. But, so there are some people out there who have this mentality about work that when it's all said and done, get together and team build and all that, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I
see you.
There are folks that are like that, and I'm one of those type of people like Desi that when I get done and all that good stuff. When I get done with work, when I was working, when I got done with work, I wanted to be done with it. But there are just some folks that I guess really get off on. Yeah, she would much rather be here. She's not happy that she has to go. She told me last night, she's like, I really don't need to be there. So I understand her frustration with having to leave. She spends so much time in the car as it is already. I think she's very frustrated with her job just because if they didn't make her go 3 days a week to go into downtown, I think she'd be so much happier because she would be able to actually work either here at home or a more local office that her company has. And she'd get more work done because she'd spend less time in the car. Oop, wrong button. Oop. But I'm very much like that too. I'd rather be at home. Quick little safety save here because we did find a secret, all that good stuff. mean, this says we've uncovered 355% of the castle. I have no idea what that means. Because anyone will tell you, there's technically no such thing as 355%. Percentage, it's 100%. Should be the highest. Alright, so over here... is a new area, so we haven't been over to this area yet. The Tower of Death. Well, that's kind of foreboding, isn't it? Tasty meat, not untasty meat. Tasty meat. There's the transporter and a boss right away, huh? Is this the clock tower? Spikes everywhere. My favorite. I say sarcastically. I don't think I am in the right area. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to get that yet. Good thing we just saved it right there. Effing doorway. Oh, damn sure can't get through that way, can we? This is boss time. I was tired of waiting. You came out of your den, vampire. Watch your tongue, mortal. I held back with my father present, but here you're as good as dead. I find it strange that you would come here alone. Well, it simplifies things. I will take care of you. I will tear you apart limb by limb, then writhing all the blood down from your bodies. Wring all the blood down from your bodies. I can read. Ooh. Ooh, wow. Okay, I wasn't. Ow. This must be your second form here. I don't think her pattern is that difficult, but I'm definitely going to lose this one. Yeah, I knew I was going to eat it there. Let's try that again. I don't think her pattern was really all that difficult, but I took too much damage at the beginning for it to really mean anything. But for all I know, I'm too weak, so we'll see. Ooh. Damn, I gotta stop taking those stupid hits. Damn it. Double damn it. Got her. What happened to me? You finished. My head! Are you all right, sister? I'm just fine, Loretta. Father was very clear about us not to leave the painting, but you... You may scold me later. These two are a threat to Father, and we must take care of them now. No, for now we return. Hear me, both of you. If you continue to oppose Father, I will show you no mercy. Next time we meet, I'll kill you. Why, that's wind, isn't it? This is wind. And those two vampire girls. What does it mean? I have no idea. We should go ask him about it. Yeah, good idea. But first things first, we're gonna go recover because they didn't drop anything. Huh. Oh, this is where we're with the cog. You know, the cog we found earlier, it'll probably fit here. You think? Cog is in circle. We can get through now. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh. Tron light cycles? Ooh. They're slick boots. Okay, they have to crash through that wall. So we gotta put her on one and him on the other and have him stay. That's the only way that's gonna work. Hey, Wind, we should ask you some questions. Wind, what's the meaning of this? Look at this photo. Well, you owe us an explanation. Indeed I do. Let me tell you my real name. It's Eric. Eric Lacard. You don't mean the man who fought by my father? Yes, John was my best friend. Oh, you know what? Lacard. Okay, this is actually a sequel to Castlevania Bloodlines, guys. So Jonathan Morris... that I didn't like it at first because it was awkward, but now it's easy. But anyway, okay. So this is a sequel to Bloodlines, is what this is. Because Castlevania Bloodlines, one of the Sega Genesis, Eric Lecard and Jonathan Morris were the two main characters that you could choose between them. Lecard here used a spear, and Morris used the whip. What's your relationship with the two girls in the photo? They're my daughters. Hold on a sec. Aren't they Brana's daughters? Brana lost his real daughters in the First World War. His anger and grief awakened his hidden magic power, which he used to become a vampire. So his daughters, he believes the daughters he lost in the war were reborn as my daughters. So he kind of stole them from you? His daughters were his life. Now that he has them back, he wants to punish the humans whose war has ruined his life. I see. That's why the whip started acting up in front of those two. It's because they carry the same blood as the Lecard family. Of course, the vampire killer. Eric, if you fought by Jonathan's father, then you must know how to unlock the vampire killer's power. Yes, I do know. But if you know, you should tell me. What should I do? I don't want to tell you. In order for the Morris family to use the vampire killer, you need the power of the Lecard family. But I can't help you. And of course, now that my daughters have been turned into vampires... So in the end, the whip is useless. I guess being its heir is just the emptiest, most meaningless title of all. He forbade me from telling you this, but I think the time has come. The reason your father died... I know why he died. They say he was mortally wounded when he stopped Dracula's resurrection. Even I know that was the cause. You're wrong. For one who is not of the Belmont family, to use the true power of the vampire killer, they must give up part of their own life. That's why my family acts as the power's key, so they can only be used when truly necessary. John used the whip too much. So what are you saying? My father died because of his whip? Exactly. Which is why he didn't want to teach you how to use it. He wanted you to develop the strength to fight without using the whip. No matter how much you might hate him for doing it in the end, he was only looking out for you. You may not wield your whip like a Belmont, but that power can be yours. I know that John had his reasons. Father, I knew he had good reasons. Aren't you glad, Jonathan? I just don't get it. Why did the Belmonts give this thing to the Morris family? If not for this, we would have been spared so much pain. Because the Belmonts cannot touch the whip now. It is predicted that Dracula will be revived in the year 1999. I have heard that the Belmonts must not touch the vampire killer until then. But some are plotting to revive Dracula before that. Somebody has to stand up and stop them. And only the Morris family is able to do that. Oh no choice but to fight then. At least I finally know the truth about my father and the whip. Still, you okay with this? This job that we have to do is going to end up hurting your own daughters. I wonder if there's a chance we can save those two if I use some kind of purification spell. The chances are very slim, you should know that. Even I never knew how to do it. I appreciate your sentiments, but I am resigned to their fate. I see. Forgive us, Jonathan, for placing this burden upon you. No problemo, because that's what we say in 1944. No problemo. That's just rolls right off the tongue. That's the way we talk. That's the way we say. We're also going to say my bad. We're also going to say ask me about my feminist agenda. All sorts of shit that we say back in 1944. I'll just do what I can. I've accepted your destiny. If you've accepted your destiny, then so do I. Let's go, Charlotte. Right. All right. All right, so we have gotten to dinner break. So, like I said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and cut out for lunch, or dinner, I mean. Take out the dog, go get something to eat, unwind for a few minutes, and then I will come back here probably about 6:30, 7 o'clock, and we're going to pick up right here where we're leaving off with Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Has Alucard designed to complement Vampire Killer and tasks to the... Okay, that made the spear. Okay, interesting. I did not know that, but it's not surprising that you would know that. So, so guys, don't go far. Like I said, I will be back. Let's take a look at who we can raid out to here on Rumble. I like to do that now. Oh, I see. I see. We're gonna... Tam is... Oh, wait. Okay, they're all in the Chinwag, so we're gonna raid out to the Chinwag. So you guys hang out with them, and like I said, I'll be back. Watch my my Twitter and such. I will be back. So I'll see you in this episode 100. So you guys hang tight. Don't go far. I will be back here in about an hour, or give me 2 hours at the most. And I'll see you guys then, okay? Alright, I'll see you guys then. Thank you.